Hello. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hello. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Or even good evening. But I think for a good majority of you lads, it's gonna be morning. Congrats to Moody for first. 39 times already. Damn. That's a lot. A lot of thirsts. Greetings, Moody and Theo and everyone else. Hope your Monday is going swimmingly. Mine's been not too bad so far. So I'm going to sit down and play some more Vintage Story because totally not addicted. No, never. Never. I just totally didn't play it all weekend. Never addicted, no. Hey Alpu, welcome in. Yeah, Monday's over, so that's a good day. I got tomorrow, Tuesday, and then I'll have my weekend, Wednesday, Thursday, off. So that's nice. Hey, so it's always like, people are always like, oh, Monday, it's the start of the week. And I'm always like, nah, it's nearing the end of the week for me, for Monday.
Fuck
so that's
you,
good.
pag.
Hey, what the hell? Hey. No, exactly. No. We can do that. Man, last played still Cuisinaire. When are you gonna stream again? Come on. As always, when you start anew with Vintage Story, guys, it starts off with getting a bit of flint. So I'm gonna try and get a bit of flint and some sticks. And you know what? We'll pause our music too, because when the music starts in Vintage Story, man, I just love the Vintage Story music. It is so nice. A couple things, I guess, what have changed in this map. I made it a little bit like tools last longer, so they have more durability. They will mine faster, and I also like run around a little bit quicker, just to speed up the process a little bit. I really like where we spawned though. We have a better ruin over here, plus a trader as well already. Got some nice trees and stuff like that. It's nice and flat. I really like this area where we spawned. It's really nice. It's gonna be, I think I'm gonna like build maybe like here somewhere. I can see that there's like I think it's peat, bunch of peat and stuff like that already on the map. But yeah. Hey Lobby, welcome in. 100% agree with Jebby. Imagine streaming. I'm still getting used to the new job. That's a feels bad, feels good moment. Is it good? Is it bad? Hopefully it's good. So I also bauxite stones. Wait, hold on. Bauxite rock. Oh, it's like an orangey type color. Interesting. I also installed a bit of a quality of life, like sort of mod where doing sort of the mundane stuff like napping and things like that, such as this, I can just hold anywhere and it'll complete it. I feel like I've played the game enough to not have to like consistently sort of, you know, have to specifically, you know, click on each thing. That works for clay making, like clay kneading. Clay forming, I guess it's called, and also for the smithing and stuff like that. If you're wondering what the mod is called, and it's called Napster. The Napster. For some reason, that just reminds me of what was it? It was that movie where they had to they were like robbing some stuff with Mini Coopers. I can't even remember what it was called. What Minecraft mod there? It's called a vintage story. It's not a mod though. It's a standalone thing, and it's amazing. Creeper, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well today. Tell you what. Okay, let's start getting some sticks so we can actually make. There we go. So we can actually make our tools. That will be really handy. Nice. First up, we'll grab that. I'll also, while I'm here, not do that. I want to grab an axe. Oh, and also welcome in Loppy too. Ba ba ba. But yeah. So starting, why does everyone scream when they get shoutouts? God damn, stop it. No one cares. Stop making a racket. And as usual with tradition with vintage story, once you get a knife, you're gonna want some cattails because we're gonna need some more inventory space. So I believe it's 12, or it might be, no, 3, 6, 9, 12, it's 15. 15 cattails per basket. We have room for 4 baskets. You're starting a union against shoutouts? I think you're a little late to the union against shoutouts. I think people are already sort of starting that. Yeah, we do have Pete here. I really highly like the auto map marking mod as well that I installed. It's actually wonderful. You just interact, or you can even shift on a point of interest, and it'll automatically mark it on the map with a specific color you can configure in the mod and all sorts. Absolutely brilliant. We have some turnips here. That's pretty cool. Nice. We'll take those. Actually, we can't take those. You know what? We don't need a vine right now. Crunch on some wild turnips. I'm gonna step my last game to your mama soon. Huh? What did he say? As Jabby would say, what are you talking? Set your last game to your mum. Ah, I see. I know that Chromie, Chromie streams once every year or so, and then when he's not streaming, he likes to set his last game to something, a bit interesting and stuff like that. I wonder if he's set that up again or not. Grab some more of these turnips. I think this time I want to get farming up a lot earlier than I did on my last game. But yeah, I just sort of, because I didn't realize, but so I had a plains and valleys mod installed on the last game when I was streaming it, that last map. And while I liked the plains and valleys, it was just pure plains and valleys. I thought it would be like an augmentation and adding onto the original world gen, but it was actually just fully replacing the world gen. So I was like, okay, so I'm only ever gonna find plains and valleys, which I didn't actually realize. So I've not got that mod on in this run. So we won't only have, somehow, like I thought when I loaded up this world, I thought I was like maybe in a plains and valley, like I thought I had it installed, but I had to go and double check that I didn't have it installed. I think we need 1 more cattails. No, we need 4 more. Or is it 12? Oh, there are only 2. Okay. So it's 10. Ah. I thought it was 15 you needed. It's only 10 you need. Ah. It's a massive ruin. Yeah, so that's from Better Ruins mod that I have installed. It varies up the ruins with like custom onesie and stuff like that you can find. So yeah, we'll eventually explore that. I imagine that there's going to be some drifters and stuff spawning in there, and probably a bunch of locusts as well. So I don't think we'll be able to go in there straight away, but it definitely will be on the tables. There was even a trader literally like right out front of it, so we'll have to have a little talk to him too. Where's big anime titty enemy mod? The enemies have a bit of a hunchback going on. I think someone added someone created like a fairy mod, so you could play as like a fairy. I saw that in like the mod like list thing. The amazing thing about this game actually is it's just native mod support. Like you can go on their website, search for a mod, and then you can go, yep, I want to download that. And while you have the game running, it will just automatically like download it after you hit download in the game, and then yeah, it will download it and auto enable it and everything. It's actually insane. Chicken rooster. Oh, little chicken nugget. Look at that. Nice. Okay. Of course they did. It's like 90% idea are furries. You're not wrong there. A fox there. We're good on a little bit of food right now because we have a bunch of berries. More cattails would be good. The next point of interest we will need is some clay. We found peat, which makes it easier to fire clay. Other than that, we could always just use firewood too. That works. It just takes a little longer than using something a little bit more flammable with like heat. See, there's even more peat here. I'll mark that. Native copper bits. That's what we need too. So finding the copper bits is what we're going to need as well. We need 40 in total to start with the copper age, and finding any little bits on the surface is good because right underneath you'll actually have surface ore blocks. But to be able to actually mine those blocks, we'll need a copper pickaxe. So it's not like those other block survival games where you can just craft any old pick and get to it straight away. More cattails. Brilliant. We'll finish up with one more basket, and then any more cattails that we do get will be good because we can then go ahead and craft some storage chests that we can actually place in the world for when we find a little bit of a temporary or maybe even a permanent base. We might find some really nice looking place, kind of like, I mean, at the spawn right next to those ruins. Seems really good. Just a little apprehensive on if anything would come out of the ruins. I do have 3 days grace period at the start, meaning, you know, no enemies will spawn. But that, I think that relates to enemies that come out of the rift and at night. And I think like wolves and bears and stuff like that. So, but drifters and locusts and stuff like that will be a part of those ruins, will still be there. MLP mod, it's always the first. Eat the fox, let the nugget grow. True, I probably should have actually murdered the fox, that way the chickens can grow, because the foxes will actually go ahead and try to hunt more berries, hunt those chickens and stuff. If it does encounter them, it might not. It's actually a strategy. I was watching like a little like someone played a game sort of on YouTube, and they sort of said that you can actually like when you build a bit of a farm, if you actually manage to capture a fox within the little pen you create, you can actually, if like rabbits and stuff like that, get inside the pen as well to try to eat your crops and stuff, because rabbits will try to do that. The fox will actually go for those rabbits, so it's kind of like a bit of an anti, like, sort of rabbit strategy. Although usually I don't think it's like something you need to get up, because rabbits and stuff can only jump up one block, like 1 block high things, so you can just make a wall of 2 blocks high and it'll be completely fine. Or using fences too, because fences are like 1.25 or 1.5 blocks high, something like that. Enjoy your meeting, Theo. Hey Tammy, welcome in, mate. It doesn't count wolves and bears in the grace period? Ah, it doesn't. Okay, we found more copper. Okay. I thought it did. Okay, how much do we got? 8. I'm gonna need a lot more. That's for sure. Just did a classic Minecraft. What's our classic Minecraft? Oh. We have a resin tree. Oh, and we even have some horsetail. Horsetail is good for sort of creating like a, I think they're called poultice. It's basically like a bit of a makeshift bandage. What mods you got installed? What's our mod? Mod DB or whatever. Mod DB list. Mod DB list. Mod DB list. There we go. Oh, hello Rift. I'm playing on 1.20.9 as well. Still. I know that there's been a couple extra pre-release. I think they're up to like, oh, that's a wolf. Hi. Let me just go over here. I kind of wanted to go over there because there's a bunch of food in there and stuff. Guess we won't. So a culinary artillery, auto map markers, which I highly rate. Better fire pit should make it so when you do stuff like quicklime, the fire temperature doesn't reset. That's what it should do. Better ruins to make like ruins more interesting. I think scrap blocks is like extra stuff to do with scrap you find. Better traders should be self-explanatory. Buzzwords so you can find bees a little bit easier. Carry on, which is just being able to carry storage chests and stuff like that. Chisel tools, which expands chiseling. Clay casting, which should make clay like a little bit easier, although I did install Napster to make clay a little bit less kind of time consuming and like busy work, I guess. Data tweaks is just some extra like tweaking and stuff like that with some of the stuff. Expanded foods. Extra info adds more like tooltip information. We have backpacks with Fendragon BCS. More seeds, more molds. Millwright expands the windmill sort of stuff. Primitive survival was like more food and more extra stuff at the beginning. Prospecting, prospect takeover to make prospecting a little bit easier to like figure out where things are. Sortable storage, basically like when you make a chest, you can then recraft that chest to be sortable, and then there's like a button that appears in the window and you can like click it to like sort everything. Stone quarry to make quarries and getting stone a bit easier. The translocator engineering, I haven't delved into it, but it should allow you to like repair any of the teleporting like translocators you find. which I think Better Ruins spawns more, so that should be okay. Like maybe we could like repair some of those teleporters and actually get like teleporting and stuff like that up. But yeah, that's kind of... Oh, and then like the zoom in button, because zooming in is amazing. We're going to add that. We have a what do you call it? Resin. It's getting nighttime, so I'm going to grab some grass. I'm just going to grab more of these. And maybe, you know what, we'll chop this down. Get some sticks. Get some torches ready. I know that if you specifically mine or like harvest the leaves, you get more sticks and things like that. That there. But also we will need some wood anyway. Okay, we have our torche. Or cattails. It's kind of interesting that I guess bears and wolves still spawn in the grace period. I would consider them to be enemies, although I guess they are just animals that are just hostile towards you. They're not specifically an enemy. Once again, like our inventory. Classic. You know, probably picked up a few things that we maybe don't need. I mean, seeds, get over here. Fine, don't need you right now. More berry bushes, always handy. We'll plant those hopefully soon. The only bad thing that like I don't like too much, or it's fine, it just makes it a bit harder, is to find out where the native copper and stuff like that is, the service copper, in sort of all of the shrubs and stuff. If we went over to here, all this gravel area, we could perhaps find all the copper we need, all the surface copper we actually need. So I'm not actually that far away from it, so I might actually head over there to see if we can't just find all of the copper that we need. More mushrooms. Is it nearly 9? It'll start getting much darker and be completely pitch black very soon, which does make it kind of hard to see any surface ores, surface nuggets. Oh, spoke too soon. So we're at 14 right now. So we need 36 more. Finding clay as well is pretty important. So you can't do anything without clay. It's actually a load of mushrooms. I'm not gonna complain. That's really good. They last quite a while too. I think the berries last less long. Seems like red currants and black currants don't last as long. We have some rye here. I can actually cook the mushrooms, I believe. Yeah, you can make it to a cooked puffball, which will be 110 saturation compared to an 80 saturation when it's not cooked. So we could cook them over a regular fire, and then our mushrooms would last us a little bit longer. Tule. Bit of thatch right there. Don't think we're gonna need a fire starter. Oh, yeah, we have a torch. I think that's fine. That. See, now that it's completely dark, it's kind of hard to see anything. So we have a granite gravel sort of biome area. Quartz. Quartz is kind of like everywhere, to be honest. Some people suggest picking it up early on, but because it's like the most common material to find, you can kind of just leave it, mark it on your map, come back when you can actually use it. Now, I don't actually, I have some logs to potentially build if I get stuck, but I don't really want to fall down anywhere to where I can't get out. As without a pickaxe, you can't mine stone. Not even with your hands, so... No stone mining with hands? Nah. I mean, this is granite gravel. Like I can mine the gravel with my hands. You know. Fake game with bad physics. Yeah, let me just be a man and go punch some rocks. Here we go. Decent amount of copper nuggets there. 26 now. A little bit over halfway. We won't find any clay where there's gravel like this, as clay will only spawn when there's sort of multiple layers. Well, I don't think it's necessarily you need multiple layers of dirt, but I think the more layers of dirt, then the higher chance you have of clay spawning. But this area will be good for just okay. That's a pretty big cave-in. This area will be pretty good for finding our copper. And then we can leave this area. Love the ad you just got. Oh, wait. Pause champ. Oh, the ads are running. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Welcome back. I think they're over now. It was a great ad. What'd you get? Totally accurate ad of the gameplay. Yeah? Do tell. For some reason Twitch has decided to change my automatic ads to be 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes rather than 3 minutes every hour to avoid pre-roll shenanigans. That's the only reason I have the ads like get played, to avoid pre-rolls, because I don't know about you guys, but I feel like pre-rolls are like the death of anything. If you go to click on something and you have to sit through an ad, you just click off of it. More cattails. You know, if I'm... Although, granted on Twitch it's a different story. I have... was it Nitro or whatever? No, what's it called? Not Nitro. What's it called? Turbo. That's the one. So I don't get any ads. As I like to like sort of stream hop a lot around. Like I won't just watch the same people. Well, I watch the same people, but I watch a variety of different people as well. And I'm more likely to like continue watching different people with it enabled, and they get a little bit of ad revenue as well from me, I guess. As if you do have turbo, then when an ad plays, it acts like you are watching the ad, but you don't see the ad. Gotta say hello to everyone. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're heading out of the gravel area, so I kind of want to head back into it, as I'm not really going to be able to find any more copper in this shrub while it's still dark. Pre-rolls and no boob are the death of everything. Well, good thing we got wait, hold on. Pre-rolls and no booba. Good thing we got no pre-rolls, and good thing we got booba. A new one? Yeah, I changed some of the mod stuff. As in the previous one, when I installed the plains and valleys, I was only getting plains and valleys. So this one doesn't have plains and valleys installed. So we will get more varied, original, vanilla terrain generation. And besides, ooh, clay. And besides, I actually really like the beginning part of like the game. Like running around, exploring, finding stuff, getting into the copper age. I'm tempted to just grab some of this clay right now, even though I don't really have the best inventory space. Like 3 stacks, we could probably drop like the grass and stuff like that and pick up grass anywhere. So I think I'm going to do that while it's still dark as well. Just grab a bunch of clay. How are you, Jabby? No more being sick now, right? We have Jabby streams back again. Surely not addicted? No. Never. You know, I don't really want to like ever have to like come and find clay like in a while. I bet you like where we go settle down, there's gonna be like clay literally like right next to the base. I bet. Probably gonna literally settle on clay, to be honest. All right, so we have 4 stacks. That's gonna be plenty for now, and it did get a little brighter. So. Cranberries? Do we have cranberry bushes? We do. Okay. Black currants.
Vacuum bag?
You're freezing? streams. Can I eat that? Are you hungry? Hey, Senexu. What do I want to potentially drop for more berries? I guess we can drop the sticks for more food for now. You know what? I might actually use our carry-on mod by crafting a reed chest. Did I actually craft 2? Oops, that was a mistake. Holy. What
No!
Wait. Huh? What did I say? I didn't say anything. Excuse you. Okay, that gives us a bit of inventory space. I didn't mean to craft an additional reed chest somehow, so I'm just going to do that. So I don't know how that happened. And then what we can do is we can actually do this, and now we're holding it, and then we can do this. So now it's actually on our back. There we are. Have a reed chest on our back. Goats. Teasy, mate. Welcome in. Also, we have to do this. Guys, go check out Jebby. She'll probably be streaming again very soon, I'm sure, because she's no longer sick. And then also check out Teasy. Wait, Teasy, aren't you streaming like... You're literally streaming right now. What the fuck you doing, mate? I did hear a ping go off in Discord. Buh. Go check out Teasy right now. He's going to be playing a little bit of a new game or something like that, I think. Yeah. That's a lurk right there. So we'll pull that up. Bro, I don't even stream. It says streaming right now. Unfucking believable, I tell you what. Unreal. Can't believe you would do that. Can't believe you would say that. Okay, cool. Bunch of little goats. We're not interested in goats right now though. We have a bunch of berries. We'll get more cattails though. I literally have no idea what you mean. Get out of here, mate. Get back to your stream. Get off your starting soon screen, mate. Unbelievable. Take care, mate. Have a good stream, Teasy. Have a good stream. Can never get enough cattails. To prevent dousing my torch, as hiding a torch away in your pocket means it won't douse when you go into water. So we'll put it away while we jump over the little pond. Bunch of berry bushes. We'll take them. I reckon getting up to about a stack of cattails will be sort of a good start point. I'm kind of just waiting for the sun to come up even more so we can go back into the area that had all the gravel area. So we can actually see a little bit easier and perhaps get up to 40 copper, as that's kind of what we're waiting for. We have clay. When we get more copper, we will be sorted for getting into the copper age, which would be really, really nice. Small inventory is you're dead. Hey Snacky, welcome in. Another fellow based Aussie. Yeah, but there's ways to expand your inventory. Like right now, this is all you can get, but later on, you can get a sizable inventory. And there's even mods where you can increase the size too, which we actually do have installed, so. Not to worry. Like, if you find lots of flax seeds, which I don't think we found really any yet, but if you're fortunate enough to find lots and lots of flax, you plant that, and you're going to be fine with getting linen bags, which are 5 slots. The hand basket is only 3. So you can get plenty of storage bag space, inventory space, however you would want to call it. You can get plenty of inventory somewhat early on. I mean, easiest is obviously the reed baskets. Just find some cattails and there you go. And even more resin. We don't really need resin right now. So just marking it on the map is just as good as if we were to collect it. Because once again, we don't need it right now. And kind of we're a little bit limited on inventory space. So yeah, we got more copper here. See how far this takes us. There's actually a decent amount here, which is really nice. Does that get us to 40? 39?
MS Mouse Guts gifted of me a sub. MS Mouse Guts gifted a tier 1 sub to of
Hey,
me.
thanks, Mouse, for gifting to Amber. She, on occasion, appears in stream. I appreciate the gift. Thank you very much. Okay, I think that's a little unfortunate. I don't think there's not another copper nugget. And we're at 39, so we're gonna need to find, oh, never mind. Okay, we are good. Brilliant. Okay, we have the clay, we have the copper. All right. I want to head back over here. I mean, there's some ruins there too. Wow. I'll just put a pin marker here. So like, just to head over here. So I know in the direction that I need to travel. I'm trying to get around these gravel. Unbelievable. Like, you know, when I don't need to find it, I find it. And when I need to find it, I never find it. Unreal. But we'll take it. 53. Oh yeah, this is where we found the quartz. I could pick it up, but we're kind of far off from even just using it and making smoky glass. As a when you pick up quartz, there's 2 parts. There's chunks, and then there's also clear quartz. The clear quartz you can use to then create something where it's kind of like a bit of a smoky glass. It's not perfect, you know, as the process to making glass with the clear quartz is kind of crude, I guess. it's a nice look. But we're kind of far off from even making some sort of base anyway, so there's no real reason to pick it up and gather it. But marking on the map is just as good. I did see a bunch of not high fertility, but medium fertility soil. So we will probably gather a little bit of that if I can find it again. Usually it's in the wet sort of foresty areas somewhat abundantly. I think it was actually over near our spawn. And look at that. We'll grab some more spelt. I do want to actually somewhat focus more specifically on getting a farming sort of setup early on. At least planting. As it does take multiple days for the seeds to actually grow. And then multiple days, you know, obviously, to gather a harvest. So it's good to mark quartz because other ore will be in the vein too. Yeah, I mean quartz is I'm pretty sure it's the most abundant material in the game. Yeah, see, we have medium fertility soil all around here, so we have no shortage of medium fertility. And I did mark peat here somewhere. Although I think there's going to be peat, little patches of peat here, but because we're right here, I'm going to gather this peat, and I'll get like 2, maybe 3 stacks of the peat. As I'm gonna start to form clay, and I'm gonna use peat bricks to fire the clay rather than using firewood. Good enough. I could get another stack by dropping grass, but that should be enough for quite a bit of clay casting. Peat will also be good to sort of preheat the cauldrons as well. Hey Val, welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. So this is actually where we spawned, basically. This is like spawn location, practically like right here. So we have a bit of a trader with even firewood sitting out there. What is he? He is a local goods trader. He will take some sewing kits, some flax and rye bread and spelt bread. Okay. He'll take tin bronze, bismuth bronze, tin bronze, tin bronze. Okay. Alright, so he'll take bismuth and tin bronze tools. I mean, he doesn't give anything great other than, I guess, maybe a forage vessel or even the food vessel, but everything else is kind of like maybe the mechanical reliquary map, although I don't know how the Better Ruins maps work. His new goods will arrive in a day though, so perhaps he'll have something better. You slept a bunch? A 4? That's not rigged. We do have a bed we can grab from him. Obviously, you can't really steal anything from these guys, but you can use their bed, and you can use their storage. Here's an empty... Wait. I can pick up the skip. Interesting. Didn't realize that I could just yoink the skip. Okay. We'll take it. In terms of these ruins though, we might have some cool stuff. Oh, we got some glass that we can yoink for our base. I think I'm gonna stash a bunch of this stuff in here. And we'll go have a little look at these ruins. Doesn't seem like it's the ones that will spawn. Oh no, there are drifters. Okay. Alright, we'll grab a spear then. Spear. Spear. Actually, that one's an axe. I don't need another axe. Oh, man, the napping mod is such a quality of life one. I mean, I don't mind, like, you know, napping out the tools and stuff like that. But I guess when you've done it for quite some time, you're just like, oh yeah, I've been there, I've done that. Okay. So I will grab the leaded glass panes. Like, they look so nice. Okay, we have a corrupt drifter. I will grab them eventually. My boy is quite tanky. Holy. You are tanky. Okay, there we go. Do you have any goodies on you? 2 gears and 2 flax fibers. They drop flax, which is quite nice. Okay, is this other guy gonna come down? We actually even have iron fence segments. I see some cracked jars and things there. Oh, we have a ladder. Wait, so there's a downstairs area? Hey, you gonna follow? Hey, no throwing rocks. There we go. So this ruin, if I remember, there's 3 to 4 layers of dirt to get to the floor. Oh, really? I kind of do need some dirt to get up there. Hold on. Medium fertile soil. We have cobblestone and bauxite blocks. I think digging that up, like this area up, will be quite nice if we want to use these blocks and stuff like that. Okay, there's a ladder. We have a cracked vessel for tool and seeds. That goes up, okay. Turnip seeds, we'll take those. Tools, flint, knife, and flint axe. You know what, we'll just replace. Put those down. So if you want to restore the ruin, I don't think we'll restore the ruin. Although actually, like, building out of the ruin would be pretty cool. Ah, okay, so we have a bunch of locusts up on the top. Is there anything over there? There's another cracked jar. Oh, with a bell. We have a bell. Okay. More cracked vessels as well. Okay. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Corrupt ones, okay. Oh look, we found clay. I told you, literally like right next to the base, like where I kind of want to maybe think about building. There's clay, so we didn't even need to get it from down there. Like clay is always in where there's like lots of soil. There's always going to be clay. Okay. So we dealt with those ones. I feel like there's probably going to be a bunch more. There usually always is. There's another corrupt one. There's something down over there. There's even more. Man, they're kind of like a little annoying because they're always climbing around stuff. Ow. You do more damage, which I don't like. Okay, you're dead. Ooh. Ah. I'm pretty bad with the spear throwing. Don't really want these ones up the top here to like drop on me. Okay, we have a tainted throwing rocks. Okay, you're dead. We have another tainted one. Okay. Ooh. There we go. I felt like I got stuck behind me. Are there so many? I know, right? There's a lot. It is a pretty big ruin though. Actually, like, getting the flax is really good. And the gears are actually really good too, because we have that trader right there. So... chest. Full-on hope available. Just a mask. More flax. Take it. Cracked tool vessel. Ah, I was able to actually loot that one. At least pick it up because of I'm playing the Malefactor class, so he can actually pick up. Has a chance to pick up the vessels, which can be good because then you can go and break them somewhere else. Or alternatively, sometimes the traders will actually want cracked, like, you know, vessels and stuff like that. Seeds, more turnips. You can carry them. Yeah, I know you can use the carry on mod as well. Engineer's assembly blueprint. Blueprints are usable, containing the secrets of forgotten recipes crafted by their masters. Oh, we can craft Jonas equipment with this blueprint. So this is a thing that Better Ruins adds. They add these blueprints, which allows you to then craft generally uncraftable things. So that's kind of cool. Well, that's a good find. We'll take that. We have a lore book too, but my inventory is full again. So we have ore, brown coal. Okay. Means we probably don't need to get charcoal up and running straight away for copper. We have an oil lamp. That's cool. There's probably going to be some stuff underneath all the dirt too. Some soil as well. So we'll grab that. So yeah, I'm pretty sure up on the top parts we have additional vessels and stuff to find. I do want to get this soil because I'm gonna pan for this straight away, I feel like. Over 505 different ruins? Really? I mean, we have another one that spawned. Ah! Jesus. All the way over there. Christ. That's what I was worried about. Where they would just jump on me. My god. Okay. Look at that little bugger. 1, 2. I think I saw another one. 3, 4. That's a corrupt one, so it's a harder difficulty. Sheesh. It's okay, we have some cranberries. Maybe I should have grabbed some of the healing stuff when I was in the foresty area. The horsetail or whatever it's called. So how many gears do we get? We got 5 gears. Can we actually get anything with 5 gears? I mean, we could get metal parts, but that's kind of whatever. The map costs 8. That's 43 gears. No, we're not getting that. We could get a forage vessel or a food vessel we don't really need. I think I'm going to wait. In less than a day, his shop will change over. So maybe he'll get more stuff to buy. Other than that, we have a good storage vessel here. I might crack open this tool. Sometimes you can find just like that, a tin bronze knife. Now that's quite nice. That'll last quite a while. Hey Kokanya, how are you, buddy? Okay. So let's grab our chest here. Put this down. Let's clear a little bit of area with grass. We don't even need to make a hay bed because we have a bed inside the tent. Inside that tent there's a bed. Man, it's crazy that there's clay right here. Okay, right. That's a little bit better. Oh, that's too close to the trader. Okay. So we are going to start forming some clay. Now, I did say beforehand that I do have a mod called Napster, which does make clay forming much more convenient because I am lazy and I'm all about that convenience. We need a hammer mode and we need a pickaxe mode as well. And I'm going to do a prospecting mode because we will probably want that one as well. Did we make a cooking pot? We have a cooking pot, yep. We have a crock. So we will do a cauldron and we'll do a bowl. So I can do autocomplete and it will it will just autocomplete. I can even speed it up by going here. And inputting there we go. Oh, the convenience of me being lazy. I love mods. Mods are so good. That's cheating? Hey. No, it's not. Crikey. G'day, Mary. How you going? Wait, let me do this. Koganya streams, guys. There's another Skuchan mod. And hello, Mary. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna do some storage vessels, as these are really nice for putting in more items for storage and also preserving food. Man, I am doing great. We're starting a new world with this, and I gotta say, I really like where we started. It is a fantastic location. Got granite there. A little of that medium fertile soil there. Actually, tons of it. So we should potentially make a farm somewhat soon. Okay, that one's done. So we'll fire a bunch of these, which is kind of good. It's getting towards darkness, sort of heading towards darkness now. So we'll fire all of these. We're going to need to get some sticks first. We'll use the peat that we got. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 holes. Do I want anything else? We'll need an anvil mold at some point, so I guess we'll form it. Sure, and I bet it's not the last new beginning. You reckon? I mean, I do like the start part of the game. I think the starting part of the game is really enjoyable. Exploring and stuff like that. What else do we want? We'll do 2 ingot molds. We could do more bowls. I think more crocs would probably be better, but we don't really have amazing amounts of food. We're gonna need crocs anyway. We'll just do it. I rather like just do a bunch of firing at the start for all of the clay items, as it does take a significant amount of sort of daytime to get it started. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 areas we need. Okay. Isn't it normally the start in survival games? That's great. Like, you gotta survive and a goal. After you reach it, it's just like meh. Kind of, I guess. But then also after you've reached like the, hey, I am like set up and surviving now. In this game at least, you have chiseling and you can build some absolutely fantastic homes that just look amazing. I want to go ahead and finally make... Wait. Didn't I have a shovel? Did I not make a shovel? I guess I didn't make a shovel. I made an axe and a knife. So we will make a shovel. Okay. And we will do... How much do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. So these are going to be where we fire all of our clay up. So we're going to need a bunch of grass, which we have already. 10 per lot. Oops. I'm going to need to go get more sticks, however. I've only got 7. You need 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 32, and then you need 8 per of those, so 48 sticks we will need. I really like this tree here. I don't really want to cut it down. There's like a bunch of more ruins here too, which is pretty crazy. Ah. Maybe it's like an actual like ruin type of thing. Yeah, a little pond here. This little pond will actually be potentially good for growing our crops. Another forage vessel. We got honeycomb from it. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. An ore vessel. Oh, I got locked out. More coal. Okay, brilliant. We'll grab this soil. Oh my god, there's actually quite a bit of bony soil here. We will pan the bony soil as well. Hey, sticks. And filled beanades. Oh my god, what the heck? The baked beans. Oh, there's another one here. Copper nuggets. Oh. More bony soil. Okay, let's find some trees, cause that's kind of what I'm out for. 300 saturation. I mean, we're just gonna nom on it because we are pretty hungry. There's no trees this way. If we go this way, there's some trees. Oh, more clay and a bunch of chickens. Raccoon. I could probably just hack out all these, but I feel like that's gonna take a while to get the branches. All the shrubs. I mean, it won't take that long actually. There's lots of shrubs here that are all branchy leaves. So the branchy leaves actually are the ones that drop the sticks. Okay, I think we have enough, but I'll grab a couple more. Nuggies.
Crikey fella 16 months Pegwee cheers.
16 months, thank you, Mule, for the 16 years. Months. That's a long time. I appreciate it. Now shout yourself out. Because everyone should go follow Muchi. Amazing cutie. And a huge gremlin. Okay. Chicken. No. You know what? That's what you get. This is what you get. Well, fucking shit. What a shit clip. Mew water gamba. Hell yeah, we'll do another shout out. Holy, how long is this clip? Good lord. Woo, let's go. Water gamba.
You got your vibe.
Oh my god.
Bye.
Rawr. Cute.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Heard it here first. Ah, Peach! Oh my god, thank you for the red Peach. Get fruited on. How about you fruit this? Pants grab. No BG music? I know I don't have any music on. There is in-game music that plays somewhat seldomly. Music frequency. Very often. I'll bite it. Hey yo. Guys, if you don't know Peach, this is why you should follow Peach. Pause jam.
I mean,
Holy,
20
this
bucks
is an old
$20.
clip.
I'll piss on command for $20.
What?
That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Okay. Good thing that you clarified that it was a joke. Classic. Yeah, so that's why you should follow Peach, guys. Make sure you go follow Peach. Thank you for the raid. And also the follows Maureen and Arclis. Welcome in, guys. Today, playing a bunch of Vintage Story. I am totally not addicted to Vintage Story, by the way. No, never. I totally didn't pick it up like 2 weeks ago and haven't put in like 40 hours into the game. No, not me. Not so ever, okay? There's no reason to think that I'm addicted to playing this game. I am definitely not. Think of it a fellow tank. Okay, so if you don't know what we're doing, we made a bunch of clay items and we have to fire them because raw clay isn't good. You have to fire the clay, the raw clay items so it's actually usable. So we made these pit kilns, basically with grass sticks, and we used a bunch of fuel source sort of stuff, which is peat. Before we go and light it though, I need to take out the grass nearby because we don't want a bushfire. That would be a no-go scenario. So getting rid of this shenanigans. Okay. And then now we can go ahead and we can light all these. And I have a mod installed that will tell me up the top there, 16 hours until this pit kiln will be done. So we're going to light all these up. And because it's absolutely bloody dark. Actually, no, never mind. We're not going to go. I was going to go sleep, but it's literally turned day. So it should light up kind of soon. We are at, yeah, just turned day. So I probably won't actually sleep. But yeah, I think in this game, 1 real life minute is 1 hour. So basically in 16 minutes from now, these kilns will be done. And then we will be able to smelt our copper we picked up earlier. Where did I put it? Where did I put my copper? Eh? Ah, here. Okay. So our copper we'll be able to smelt, and we'll actually be able to get some copper tools, which would be nice. I think right now... Ah! Oh. Alright, don't play with fire, kids. That's why. That's why you don't want to play with fire. It would be amazing if Minecraft had extreme weather. Wildfire. Let's go. There's probably a mod for it. I would imagine. Workman Caden too. And everyone else who came from Peach's stream. I hope you guys had a good time. I saw that you were playing web fishing. I hope you guys got a lot of fish. You can also fish here too by doing exclamation fish. Smile. And by means, I can't remember what fucking time it is for you, but if it's late or even if it's early, by all means you can take a rest, get some water, get some drink, do whatever the hell you want. I'm not your dad. Or am I? I don't know. But yeah, thanks for the raid. Salty. You love fish? Father? No. I went to go get milk, don't you know? I thought you realized that. I am running a little bit low on food, which is kind of bad. I kind of need to go find some berries and stuff like that. We have berry bushes, but we've already eaten the berries off of them. Oh wait, never mind. We have some mushrooms. Well, I should probably cook these. So let's make a fire by putting down some grass. Let's grab... Where did we put our logs? Ah, we have some logs here. We'll make some firewood with the axe that broke. So we will have to make an axe by getting some flint. Axe. Axe. And then some firewood. And then we can light this. And this will cook. This will cook our mushrooms. Which will be good because right now they give 80 saturation with our hunger. This is the green bar, our hunger bar. When they're cooked, they will provide, I think it's 100. So it's a little bit more. Is that the copium merchant I see? It's Quill. He's a treasure hunter trader. Actually, do you trade different items now? No, new goods in less than an hour. Less than 1 day. Okay. You still trade the same garbage that I don't really want. Okay. Yeah, 100 saturation. Some cooked mushrooms. So those are a little bit more filling. So we'll let those cook off. We can actually yoink this guy's firewood here. Sucker. That's what you get. There we go. Oh, and also I think the cooked ones last a lot longer as well. In terms of freshness. What do we have? 71 days for freshness. 60 days. Cooked mushrooms actually last a long damn time in the game. That's pretty nice. Our inventory is becoming a bit of another issue, but once these fire, we'll get a little bit extra storage out of them, so that'll be nice. Ideally, I go and use my bony soil. To do that, I will need a wooden pan. So we will make that. We can actually pan for soil. Or pan the soil for some rare items. Like a copper arrowhead. Not really what we need right now. Why are you freezing, Jabby? Stop freezing. Unbelievable. This is a little bit of a time-consuming process, but there's not really much else sort of I can really do right now. As I would like to wait for the sun to actually come up so I can actually see. It's 8 degrees for you, so you're very cold. That's impossible. You're a very warm person, you. Do you have the curse of always being cold? Hold Jabby's hand. Keep wife warm. That's lewd. You can't do that. No hand holding, alright? We picked up a bone. Oh, wait. You can also get rough diamonds? Hell yeah. You can get flax fibers, which are really nice. Our inventories are a little bit full. But it's now becoming a little bit lighter, so I'll be able to see. We could make another reed chest, I guess. Maybe we do that. Although I would like to make a bit of a farm as well. Which means we'll want a hoe. Living in a radiator and you hate heat. Well, stop living in the radiator. What are you doing? Get out of the radiator. We're gonna make some more reed chests. With our cattails. Finish off making our flint hoe. Pop that down there. And our medium fertile soil. Should break this one, as these two have been sortable. Chuck that in there, that. Craft that. Okay. Put that in there, put that in there. Are these all our seeds? These are all our seeds. Or did we have more in here? No, we don't. Okay, we'll plant all of our berry bushes and things like that today. How's our mushrooms going on? Okay, we've nearly cooked up all our mushrooms. A little bit of food for today. Potentially food for tomorrow. Take the firewood out to conserve our limited wood at the moment. These will be done in 11 and so minutes. So there's a nice little pond sort of area here. So, and it's also on medium fertile soil, which means we don't need to like dig up a bunch of the dirt and then re-put it down. So we'll convert this here. It's also cattails, which is kind of handy. I'll dig the cattails up. You can actually dig the roots up. You can even cook the roots as well for a little bit of food. It's not great or anything. But yeah, you can cook them for a little bit of food. Or you can replant them and they will continue to grow the cattails. Which is really handy. So we're going to do... I wonder, do I have... Let's do that. Make this a little bit quicker. No, start. There we go. And we'll make that quicker.
Shut up!
Hey!
Ow! No!
I will not shut up. And we'll plant these. So ideally when you're planting crops and stuff like that, you have your crops that are right next to a block of fresh water. If it's like a really big open area, such as probably over here, that's probably going to be salt water. You can't really tell unless you get a bucket and then you pick up the water and the tooltip will say if it's salt water or not. But yeah, any little inland sort of stuff, going to be fresh water. So this is fine. So you get 75% moisture from a fresh water block. And ideally, so here is 75%. If we went out to one more block, it would be 50%. If you went out one more block, it would be 25%. If you went out one more, it would be 0. But it's better in terms of efficiency with the growing speed to have your crops be one block. So I can put these here. And then I'm trying to think. So if we use this block here, we can do here. And then we can hoe these ones. And then we're going to use this block here too. So we can hoe these ones. And we'll have a block here. Actually, we can have it come out one more over. But because I don't have a bucket right now, I can't really do everything that I want. So I'm just gonna like use the water spots that we actually have. So it won't be like completely space efficient. But it's gonna be better than anything, so long as it's 75% moisture basically. There's also, as you can see, nutrient levels. You have the N, you have the P, you have the K. If you actually hover over certain crops and seeds and stuff, you can see a required nutrient. For example, spelt it needs the nutrient N, which is I think is like nitrogen. Rice seeds need N as well. Turnips need N as well. So all my crops here require the nutrient of N. When they grow, they consume the nutrients in the soil. So they would consume the nutrient N. And then the next time you plant in the soil, the nutrient level of N would actually be lower. So ideally, you try to actually rotate your crops in terms of their nutrient, what they consume for the nutrients. Which is a neat feature. Basically, you can rotate rotating your crops on each harvest. Ideally, that way you get more efficient growing on your crops. You can also get things like fertilizer and stuff like that that you can make with like bone meal and other types of materials you can find out in the game. So you can replenish the nutrient level in the soil. Like that. The reason why I'm tilling all this stuff is kind of like to get, when we find more seeds, to just plant straight away. But also on farmland, you have a chance to actually have a specific type of crop, well, not really a crop, but it's horsetail to grow, and that is good for mending wounds and stuff like that, which would be good for going into that ruin over there, because I would like to go over into there, but there's a bunch of enemies. Oh, that's how you do this? Clockwise or counter, doesn't really matter. Damn, didn't know you need education as a farmer to play this game. First day of your vacation feels good. Oh, nice. How many days do you have off? Brilliant. I want another vacation. I want some more time off. Can you come like work and then I have that time off? Smile. You only want to play vintage storage or vintage story all day. So, is that a problem? I'm not addicted, guys. Calm down. One week, and we got our first guild meeting over the weekend. Oh, you're doing like an IRL meetup? JB is just allergic to the smell of mothballs, that's all. That old must smell, eh? We can do that there. And we can do that there. That there. That there. Sure, it's not the best. But we make do with no bucket. So we've made basically every block around each water source tillable. So grass and potentially horsetail will grow on the farmland, which would be really nice. Yes, 20 out of 25 main raiders attend. Holy, that is that's really high attendance in terms of like a real life meetup for a guild. That's cool. I hope you enjoy. What we can also do is we can use the spaces of, well, we could, but you know what, I'm just going to plant the cattail roots here. I was going to maybe plant the cattail in the location of the farm, but there's another pond here where we can just plant cattails and we'll have the cattails grow here. Cattails will grow over a series of, I think, like 3 to 4 days or something like that when you harvest them. So, not even 30 yet. I held your hand at the grave. Okay, stop. Oh good, I know it's just joking around. Yeah, Jabby is older. Jabby is really old, guys. If anything, like, we need to hold Jabby's hand at her grave, you know. She's older than me, like, that's saying something, you know. Okay, we may also plant our berry bushes too. I'm trying to think of a good spot where I want to plant. Where I want to plant the berries. And then where I want to build like a bit of a house. Like I feel like right here would be kind of cool location for the house. Perhaps.
Fuck you, pag.
Hey. I mean, basically all of our raiders come from Germany or Austria, so it's not that far away for people to travel. Got an Airbnb in the middle of everyone, so 5-hour drive. Oh, sick. So is it like a bit of a weekend thing? Whoa, high fertility soil. Oh my god. I've never found a high fertility soil just out in the wild, basically. That's cool. I'm gonna grab it all. As it's literally right next to my base. Is there any more? Oh, there is more. High fertility soil? It's actually like it's impossible to spot unless you're looking at it from the side of the block. That's a good find. Nice. So the reason why that's important is while you can turn medium fertile soil into high fertile soil, based on the nutrient level basically, this will already have higher fertility when tilled. So your fertility when tilled for the medium is 50%, for high it's 65%. Basically means the, you know, crops will grow quicker. There's actually so much of it here. That's cool. I don't know if there's any more. How many did we get? 61. That's actually tons. That's plenty. Who asked? Shut up, Salty. I asked. Terra Petra used to be the world to spawn and high fertile was only craftable, but that's fixed now. Yeah, I think you can find the Terra Preta. But it's much rarer. You can also craft it. Hey, we found peat. Peat right next to the base. That's cool. Nope, it's craft log now. Oh, really? Terra Preta. Obtained when breaking. Okay. I mean, I know you can craft it here. Using bone meals, compost, and charcoal, basically. Ah, okay. You can convert high fertility soil into it, and you get double the output, basically. So instead of using charcoal, you can just use a high fertile soil. I see. So yeah, the reason why Terra Preta is so good is you have 80% fertility when tilled. It's the best soil you can use to plant. High fertility soil was found as deposits within low or medium fertility soils in areas with correct rainfall and temperature. It will not spawn at high elevations, areas of very low temperature, or areas of low rainfall. And I guess, yeah, there's no little information on Terra Preta, so I guess you can't make it. Okay. Cool. Well, that's pretty nice. Hey, Infin. G'day. Neat. That's a cool find. We can actually unmark that waypoint as we did pick up all of that. So maybe in this area, because we found some high fertile soil, we are in a very common rainfall area. So maybe in this area we will find more of high fertility soil. So we'll go stash this in a chest. How are our kilns going? 4 hours left. Okay. That's a nice find. That's cool. I like that. I'm gonna plant the birch seeds. If your eyes are pretty good, you can see it from high above. I feel like it just blends in with the grass though, like the grassy stuff. Is it like actually different? Let's do like a bit of a test. This will need to actually grow some grass on it, but we can test once it grows some grass. We'll be able to test. And that'll be actually a good learning experience to see how it looks in comparison. I mean, at a like, you know, the difference with the dirt, you can see clear as day, like with the side. Oh, whoops. I marked it. But yeah, when it actually grows grass on it, it'll be interesting to see. Because like that's like medium, right? Yeah, you have like medium there compared to the low fertile soil. Yeah, that's just like a bunch of medium. That's like a whole bunch of, that's a lot of medium. So yeah. Alright. I really like this area. This is a cool area. Maybe even building over here would be kind of cool. Or maybe I just do the trees over here. I think. Trees over here. And then my base can be a little bit further over there. So I've actually got a mod where I can actually just throw a seed on the ground and it'll auto plant after a little bit of time like that. So I don't need to I can just do this. And those will plant at random over time grow. So a little bit of a handy thing rather than having to specifically go over and plant. Tree seeds right next to each other will grow. Which means you can like get trees that like their leaves are like intersecting, and when you go and like chop them with an axe, you just end up chopping down like all the leaves and then all of the logs afterwards. It's a pretty efficient way to getting a lot of sticks and more seeds and stuff like that. 2.5 hours. Kind of like semi just waiting for them to finish up. Let's plant our berry bushes here then. With even more peat. That's pretty insane. So yeah, I think like along here somewhere. So red currant bushes, black currants and white currants, they can actually grow like too high. So you can't put it on the third one. So but yeah, they grow too high. So I like to kind of just make like a bit of a wall with them. that. And these cranberry bushes, they only go one high. So I like to, with these to just do like a big patch basically. Like that. And then you can just come along on top of them and pick them up, pick the berries when they're ripe, and then these ones you just run along the wall and pick them on the wall. And then it looks kind of nice too, like a little bit of a berry wall type of deal. Okay, so we have some grass. We'll need to wait for these to get grass. Basically, we're just seeing how the high fertility soil will look. 2 more minutes for that. Let's see. Can do more of our soil panning. I forgot to bring the important part, the actual pan. Ah, here it is. Put it on the ground. That's another thing I really like about this game. You have like dynamic ground storage where you can just put like tools and stuff like that on the ground. Picked up a bone. I actually didn't pay attention, but I probably should have done it. I think we're in an okay area because this is spawn. And spawn, I think, is always in a temporal stable location. But you see down here we have this cogwheel. Essentially, if it's going right, clockwise, that's okay. If it goes counterclockwise, that's when it's bad and your sanity starts to drop. When your sanity drops, things can get a little crazy. And in certain chunks and like areas around that are random, I guess, in the map, it'll be in a temporal unstable area. So when you enter that zone, your sanity will start to drop. Your sanity also drops when you go deep underground, for example when you're mining and stuff like that. So you can't actually spend that much time. Well, you can spend a decent amount of time, but like you can't spend forever down underground basically, because your sanity tends to drop when you're very deep underground. If your sanity drops too low, for example down to 0, you actually start taking a bit of damage over time. So it's a thing to take note of, specifically when you're building a base. You want to build it in a temporal stable area, otherwise things could get a little hectic later on when you've got a cool looking base and you don't want to move and you realize, oh, I actually built it in an unstable area. I've actually done that once before. Like the main little area where I had my house was stable, but then you can kind of see it. Hard to spot at a glance, I guess, when it's the sparse grass. We will see when it's full grassy, see if there's like a difference. How are these going? These are literally starting to get done. Nice. Okay. Now, the rib cage I think we gotta put down, and we just break for more bones. More flax. Flax fibers. trying to think. Could I... I think this is enough for a linen sack. Hey, there we go. So I could actually get another one. Upgrading our inventory a little bit. Cool. So we just got 4 extra inventory slots. It's not massive, but it's there. So we'll pick up all of our molds that are now fired. Do I have any dirt to cover that up? I don't. Okay, so now where do I want to... I guess it doesn't really matter specifically where I sort of fire all these things. As we'll just kind of get them down and then make them. So these storage vessels are good because we now have a bit of storage. Each storage vessel is 12 slots, and up here at the top you've also got a stored food perish speed. So if we actually build like a cellar underground, or just basically a tight sealed area where basically it's sealed from the outside, then food in it will last longer. At the moment we kind of don't have any food, so it kind of doesn't really matter. We're actually going to like chew through the last of our mushrooms here. There's a few things that I want to get order, so we want that. So we'll grab our crucible. So now it's time to make a fire here like this. We put a crucible here and we grab our copper. Now I made 3 molds. I have 300 units of copper. 100 units of copper is equal to 1 ingot. An ingot is essentially 100 units of metal. So these take 100 units there. This one will take 100 units. The anvil is 900 units, so 9 ingots. But I'm going to smelt up 300 units of copper. And that means we will be able to make a hammer, a pickaxe, and a prospecting pick, which is actually a really good start for your mining. Now we've already got locations of copper, surface copper, around the map. So when we make our pickaxe, we can go back to those surface copper locations and dig underground to potentially find the ore underneath. There's usually always ore underneath these surface copper that you find. So that'll be handy. We just place our crocs here using the ground storage. Same with the cooking and the bowl. So I'm kind of like preheating the fire pit essentially, just to conserve on some coal. So the way smelting and stuff like that works, at least to melt the copper, we need a temperature of 1084 for it to start smelting. Firewood can only do up to 700. Peat can only do up to 900. This brown coal that we found can do up to 1100. So it's actually really good that we found the brown coal. Otherwise we would need to do a charcoal pit, essentially turning firewood into charcoal, which has I think a heat of 1300. So this is at 700. We're going to put peat in here, And we'll get this up to 900 once it cooks through. And then we'll finally put in the brown coal. This is just to conserve some of our coal, as I will make a charcoal pit, but it's kind of a bit of a resource intensive sort of move, as you need a lot of firewood, and I don't really have any firewood at the moment, so just gonna conserve as much resources as I can. I don't really want, it does say rainfall is very common in this area, so I don't want our fire and stuff like that going out, so I will grab some dirt and then just make a little hut sort of shape over the fire and stuff like that. So now that this is getting up to 900, we're going to chuck the coal in, and that will go back up to 1100. And then we will have some molten copper. There's another thing we're going to need to be able to handle a very hot crucible, which is using some sticks and using some cattails. We're going to make a bit of rope, and then we're going to make some tongs. Wooden tongs. Yes, we handle very, very hot things with wooden tongs. It's a little weird. Okay, let's get a bit of dirt. Alright, that's good enough. So this will get to 1084. Once it gets to 1084, the progress bar will start moving up. So there we go. So that'll take a little bit of time to completely melt. And then our crucible will be a filled crucible with 300 units of copper. And then we can pour it into these 3 molds here. The next point of thing to work on will be food, as once again I have no food. There might be some ripe berries here. They're all empty. Some of them are flowering, but that's going to take 6 days to bear fruit. Oh, there we go. Some cranberries. Ripe ones. The good thing about these plains, I guess, these wide open areas, is a lot of berry bushes spawn, which is good because you can easily spot them, and because they're in so abundance, you can go ahead and harvest them. Hey Sage, welcome in. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, and thank you for joining in from Peach's raid. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Right, we have plenty of berries for now. They don't last long. You know, you see only 60 saturation, so it's not very filling, but that's kind of bad. We should probably like cover that or something like that. Because I nearly fell into that. And then to market that something is here, I will do that. And potentially we can go down there to see if there's any ores or a dungeon type of thing. Okay, so we have a molten crucible. We're gonna equip our tongs in our offhand, and then we pick it up, and then we can pour the metal. Nice. We have entered the copper age. Pop the tongs down. Very good. And I think I'm gonna go and sleep through this night using our trader's bed. And the metal will cool down over time. He totally wasn't AFK. Okay, and that's 3 days gone. 3 days gone, we are in the copper age. And it now means our grace period for monsters is now over. And monsters will start appearing. But we have our copper, pickaxe, hammer, and prospecting pick. So, the hammer we don't need right now. We are gonna pull that out because we want to conserve that. So we got some grass here. So, yeah, from above, I feel like it's not really noticeable. Like compared like the high fertility to the low. So I feel like you can only see it, the difference when it's at the sparse grass and then on the side. Interesting. Not the monsters. Oh yeah. Okay, so now that we have our copper pick, ideally I would like to find areas around here by prospecting, which is what we're gonna go do. So with a prospecting pick, you have two modes. You have a localized area or you have a density search. So first up, we're gonna do density searches. So density search requires 3 sort of places that you mine. So this is one. You can mine it within 16 blocks. You do three blocks, but you need a distance between each mine of 3. So we did there. So we go 1, 2, 3. So we just sort of do like 3 blocks. We need one more sample. We'll just do one here. And then it gives you a bunch of information down here. So hematite is poor at a 1.5%. I think it's like per mile or something like that. Copper, and we have magnetite and small amounts of bismuth and sphalerite. So bismuth or bismuthinite is bismuth, sphalerite is zinc, magnetite is iron, native copper, obviously copper, hematite is iron as well. So we kind of have 2 different types of iron. Copper here and 2 small amounts. So they're poor and very poor. So it's kind of like somewhat less likely that if you dug deep down, you would find these. You could, but we kind of want to zero in and raise the poor and the very poor of like these irons and coppers to a higher amount. I think in terms of the highest, I think is ultra high. So if you can find a reading of ultra high, it's going to be very, very likely that when you dig deep underground, you will find that particular reading, that ore of whatever you were reading. So we're gonna kind of like roam around. There's a random gear here. Interesting. And we're gonna prospect these areas. The good thing about this area is that there's a lot of exposed rock, so it's kind of easy to actually get a prospecting reading going on. Now this was very poor. Now if we look, we have very poor native copper and very poor native copper here. 2.84% on this reading and 4.4% on this reading. So this is a higher chance that copper is actually in this area than this area. So going this way, it seems like it lowers where we can find copper, which is not really good. So we could try going up here and scanning, prospecting up here to see if the copper changes from very poor to a higher amount, or if the percent goes higher as well. So we can go ahead and do that, or we could go down and do it the same, or we could go left and do the same. And it's all about trying to find where the copper is most highest. Now it's still a good sort of idea to get a bunch of other readings around the area, just when and where you can, because all information is valuable. And we might come across some other type of ore that's within the chunk. So having a search here, it seems like all of these ore values are going quite a bit lower. We did find some other ones, like here we had minuscule amounts of bismuth and the zinc, whereas over here we're getting minuscule. Here we're getting very poor amounts. So it's a possible chance that the zinc and the bismuth are heading for it further up over here, but our copper is, well, here's minuscule and here's like very poor basically, and it went high here, so it's a possibility that the copper is kind of over here or something like that. So we're just trying to zero in on the particular ore that we're after. Right now, ideally, because we have copper, ideally we head towards into bronze. Now with bronze, at least ingot, there are 3 different options. There's the tin, the black, and the bismuth. Tin I find is the easiest. You just have to find tin and then more copper. That's okay. Black bronze is copper, of course, silver, and gold. This is the hardest one, I would say, to find, as I've never found silver and I've never found gold. And then we have bismuth bronze, which is copper, zinc, and bismuth. Now this one, we might actually be going bismuth bronze, to be honest, because we have bismuthinite that we've found and the cephalerite, which is zinc, that we've found. So if we zero in on those 2, then we can make bismuth bronze by combining it with the copper that we've found. So that's potentially what we do. Welcome in, Shiki. How are you today? So yeah, just more prospecting around the area, more exploring, getting more information with our prospecting tool. Also keeping an eye out for any surface ores when you're traveling around. I'm going to start heading towards that location because I feel like our bismuth and cephalerite might be over here further, potentially, based on the limited information that I've gotten so far. There's also a chance that we might even just come across some surface tin. There's a very small chance that it can happen. Harvest these mushrooms because we will need to work on food as well. I should have brought some spears so I could potentially hunt some animals. Doing alright? I have the same view? Yeah, doing very, very good. It's 9 PM, so I'm trying to think of like how much time left I have. Probably a couple hours at least. That's the clay we already marked. We'll go get a copper reading or prospect reading. 2, 3. And we're looking at poor magnetite, sphelerite. There's also a chance that what you find just never reaches a like very high amount kind of thing as well. So there is that possibility that you just never find like the node you tap into just doesn't reach very high. Okay, so we have decent native copper here. And poor magnetite. So we can potentially zero in on the copper. I think copper usually, you have a very high chance, I feel like, with copper in finding a very high amounts. So copper's like one of the easier ones. It's quite abundant. We have actually some exposed quartz. Quartz is actually the most abundant resource in terms of mining. But it's also probably the less valuable, as it's generally just used for making glass. I'm actually loving this landscape as it's super easy to prospect here. Okay, so here we have... So I've actually got a mod that allows me to change these things. So we can actually do a heat map, and the redder it is, the better. I've set it to native copper. So the redder, the better. The further it goes blue, the worse. So we're zeroing in on native copper. So we have over here. So here it goes to poor, so it's worse than these three here, which are decent for copper. So if we go over here for copper, probably a higher chance that it'll go from, although speaking of that, literally right next to us we have native copper bits. Actually means there's going to be some surface ore right underneath us, which is pretty funny that I was just like, you know, maybe if we find some surface ore. So if we actually dig underneath here, oh, there we are. Just underneath the grass we have copper ore. Now these particular nodes of surface ore usually aren't that big, but it's quite, like, if you find enough surface ore, for copper at least, you can get by quite well. Building is your favorite thing in Vintage Story? Yeah, I do like the building too. I would love to get more invested in specifically chiseling. Oh, ah! How did you spawn? That's a bit unreal that you spawned right here. Stop throwing your rocks. Okay, you can stay down there. I'm gonna get some sticks. I have sticks. I'm gonna get some flint. Okay, I need some flint. Because I need a spear. Where did he come from anyway? I mean, I had a torch, so he wouldn't have been able to spawn underneath that area. Unless he climbed out from there. He might have climbed all the way out from there. Okay, flint. Sheesh. Okay. Ideally, I find a little bit more flint so I can make more spears. Because I kind of just want to chuck spears at that guy. Chiseling gives you PTSD. Hey Robson, welcome in. Why does it give you PTSD? Is it because, like, there's so much to do? Okay, stick spear. I haven't delved into chiseling a lot, so I can't comment straight on it, but I think when you get iron, you can get a pantograph or something like that, where you can then copy the chiseled block onto another block. So you don't need to like chisel the same pattern or whatever over and over again. Okay, we have 2 spears. Maybe we find one, make one more, just... Nah, I think we'll be right. Alright, let's go get this guy. So I can get more of my copper. Extremely rude of this guy to, Hello? Are you in here? Okay, you're gone now. Right. You know what? So we don't get any more surprises. Let's do that. And I haven't delved too much in like I said, with chiseling, so I'm not too sure on the aspect of also with the chiseling mod if it makes like copying the like patterns and stuff easier. Okay, so now we've gotten, by the looks of it, all surface ores. We can actually go back to our prospecting pick and we can change node search, which will give us an exact search if there's anything in the area. So we test it. So it's found native copper trace amounts. So somewhere around here, there's actually still a little bit more copper. So there's some. So maybe that might have just been it. So if we dig again, there's still trace amounts. Okay. Usually around the corners and such. But also it's probably only going to be one extra node. And I'm not really all that sort of fussed about one extra piece of copper. Especially when it's surface ore. So we will call it done there. And because we mined that area, we're gonna get rid of those waypoints. So we've got more copper, that's cool. It wasn't like a deep vein or anything. So maybe we prospect over on these rocks. So we'll swap it back to density search. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Decent copper went higher. Decent bismuth. So potentially bismuth if we keep sort of coming out in an area. Poor magnetite, so poor iron, so we could potentially find iron as well. Because we have a bit of copper, I might swap this over to bismuth, perhaps. The heat map, at least. Very high native copper, okay. So chances of finding copper would be very good around like this area. Like we have a 19% sort of very high copper, so it's very high chance that if we dug down we would eventually find copper. Which is cool that it's like so close to our base. Yeah, look at that, like much higher than 22. Like it's very close to our base. So it's dropped from very high to high. So it's probably in these 4 chunks for the copper. But I'm kind of after some bismuth, so bismuth might be over here. Perhaps. Finding decent. So we're basically kind of mapping a bit of a heat map, essentially. So if we actually swapped this back to copper, see how it's red? So it's blue down here because it's like no copper basically, and it's getting warmer and redder and hotter. So copper is basically here. We found copper, which is cool. But yeah, finding bismuth and then finding some zinc would be more ideal for us, so then we can go into bronze. Okay, we got high bismuth. That's cool. Have another cave. Got some more quartz down there. Hey sheepy, welcome in. So we're just gonna continue doing prospects in these chunks. Try to find our bismuth. So we have high there, poor down there, decent there, decent. Once again, it might not ever go very high. We're just trying to find the highest percentile. Ideally. Oh, gonna need a little bit further away. Decent bismuth. Probably gonna drop down here, I bet. Oh no, went a little bit higher. Grab some berries. As mining doobie hungry whack. Check this chunk. Very high. Okay, we're actually getting a little bit warmer over this way. High again. So 2, 297,326. Potentially if we go over on top of the mountain and have a look. Let's check this one. Just copper, that we know that's here. I should probably be picking up these berries, these bushes. As it's probably unlikely that I will come back around this area when these are like ripe again. Okay, let's check it here. Okay, bismuth has dropped. So our bismuth could be over here. So we're like kind of like following in on the bismuth. So it's hottest sort of these two. So cold over here, and it's like kind of like warmer maybe like in this area. So we're kind of like tapping into like a little vein that kind of started over here, but it's very poor, and it like snakes its way over here, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And we're kind of just trying to find the biggest location of this this ore. Heading to bed. Have a good stream. Enjoy your sleep, Sage. Thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you have a good rest. Have a boar there. Don't know if that boar will be angry. Okay, we'll check this chunk. Have high. Okay. Unreal. We have copper literally here. But not a lot. Huh. 297. Let's just swap to a node search. Trace amounts. Okay, it's nothing big. We'll get rid of that. I think it's going to be a long shot, but we'll check over here just to see what where the bismuth goes. Could be that it just won't be over here. .22. Okay, so then we'll go up. So it seems like it drops over on the edges here. So we'll just check. Getting towards more like hilly areas, which makes prospecting a little more annoying because obviously you have to dig through the ground. Do I want to pick up them? Yeah, pick up a bit of dirt. One more sample. .53. Okay, we'll go west. high. Okay, so that's actually the highest amount we've seen, so potentially it's still going along, and we might even find something a little bit bigger. 277, no. Okay, let's try the one we missed here then. .306. Okay. Let's try here then. Soil was very deep, so you can kind of like, when it's deep soil like this, you can kind of come along like this and just sort of prospect like so. 338. Okay, so it's still actually going further north. This is just one amount. Okay, so it dropped here. Because this is just bismuth. We're going to need to find sphalerite, which is zinc as well. I mean, we have a decently high chance. If we went down here, we would probably find it. Those are some cool formations. More peat. Quite a lot of it, actually. Oh, it's a little piglet. So if there's a big boar around, it would attack us. Whoop. Okay. Ah, it's a dead end. High bismuth we know about, so... Finding little caves and stuff like this is actually kind of good for doing prospecting. Some red clay. Oh, this actually goes on. Ah, stops there. What's this? Oh, medium fertile soil. Quartz. Oh, there's a boat on there. Ah, bismuth ore. Okay. That's good. Alright. A little unfortunate that it's kind of turning dark. But knowing that bismuth is actually right there is good. So we can potentially make a bed. Gonna need, what is it? 2, 4, 8, 16, I think 24 should be enough. Yep. And we do that for our bed. Small little shack. It's asleep. Hopefully it should become daytime. But there's a bit of bismuth there, so there should be quite a little bit of bismuth around that area. There's just some boton down there, which is kind of a little bit of a problem. The boton has come out to play. These guys just kind of run away when you start actually attacking them. Oh, a temporal gear. That's actually nice. That'll allow us to set a waypoint. And we also have some surface copper here. Okay, cool, cool. I would like to make a little bit more torches now then. And then that way we can get some more light down there. Less chance of drifters and such spawning when there's light. Get some more branches. Another boton has come to play. So yeah, that means that there probably is a little bit of large cave down there then. Okay, where was he? There. Okay. Oh. Deep drifters. Okay. Come to the surface. Yeah, having something better than a spear. Oh, he's running. There we go. Having something better than just regular stone spears would actually be probably pretty good. At least we get a bit of flax out here. Okay. Now that boton is still going to be somewhere. Ideally, that's not our only piece. Of bismuth. Okay. Let's do a node search on this side. No ore node nearby. Let's do one here where we had the bismuth. Large traces of bismuth nearby. Okay, well we do have more here. So I have the prospecting pick set to 8 blocks, which means it's 8 spheres. So around 8 sphere, 8 basically blocks that way, that way, that way, that way, you know, that way, that way. There is there's a detecting trace amounts of bismuth, sorry, not large amounts. So now that we've found that piece, we'll do it again. There's small amounts here. We'll go over here, we'll do one here. There is only quartz over there. So, I mean, I'm just gonna do a staircase down. And then every so often, I'm gonna go ahead and do a node search prospect. Bismuth medium amounts, okay. I'm gonna keep going actually down and see if that medium, where did we do it? We did it about here. I'm gonna put in a bit of dirt. So this was at medium. I'm gonna go further down. I'm gonna do another node search and see if that goes higher or lower than medium. If it goes higher, then that's better. If it goes lower, then we'll go back up to where medium was. So we'll do another prospect here. It went to small amounts. Okay. So we'll go back, and it was medium here. So I'm gonna go 8 blocks this way. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we will check here. So we're at medium amounts. All right. We'll keep going further along. Just trying to think with my food and stuff. I don't have a lots of food here. Oh my god, will there be a monster again? There literally was just monsters before. But I lit up the way, so hopefully there's not many more monsters. So we'll go another 8 blocks. Seven. Check with a node search. Trace amounts. Okay, so we'll go back halfway. We'll go 8 this way. 4, 5, 6. Check here. No ore node nearby. Okay, so it's not that way. We will check this way then. Are you running faster? Oh, large amounts. Okay, so we'll keep going this way. So we'll block those off. That way we know we've checked that area. Am I running faster? What do you mean? So it's larger here. So we'll continue to go. Now the ore could be either that way or it could be that way. It could be that way. It could be up or it could be down from this point where we detected large. So we're going to continue going this way to see if the prospecting changes from large down. Okay, so it went medium. So now we'll go back here. And we'll go this way a couple blocks. Looks like you run faster than last time. I mean, I'm walking here. And then this is running. I'm walking here. We'll check here. Small amounts. Okay, so it's not that way. That dropped to medium, so it's not that way. So we'll go this way. Yeah, I set the run speed, the walk speed to fastest for the settings. Oh, we found it. Okay. And it's also quality rich too, which is actually quite nice. We'll drop the stones because we don't really need stones right now. Now, the way bismuth ore generates, or I guess, sorry, any ore, the way any ore generates is it generates in like a bit of a disc or like a plate or a pancake. So it's not so much up and down a lot of the times. It's usually out widespread. Sometimes it'll go down or up 1 or 2 blocks. But for the most part, it's going to be spread out in a way that it's just flat. Now, I must have picked it up. Actually, so much granite here. Drop that. We will eat them. The only thing we're limited here is food. Wow, we were like super close to digging in on this. That's crazy. Now, it doesn't look like it's the biggest amount. Can't really see any more, so we'll do another node search. It's probably going to be like trace, small amounts. So there's probably some extra little bits somewhere. How much do we have right now? We have, that's copper. So we have 40 units of bismuth, and we have 725 units of bismuth. So we're probably pretty good on copper and bismuth for now. So we're going to need to find zinc though. But we know that bismuth is down in this area. So we'll continue to go up and we'll go back. That was the dead end, so yeah, up this way. Ah. Hi, boy. Question is, how did you spawn? Wait. Chucking rocks at me. You probably spawned on the other ones. Okay. Probably spawned like over here and stuff where it's dark. We might just block that area off then. So you can't spawn. We'll check that area too, I guess. Harvest this boy. Got a gear. How many new mods do you have? What do you mean new mods? Oh. I have like the same amount. Running is also new or not? No, that's just a setting you can set to be a little bit quicker. Same with like the pickaxe speed and stuff like that. Okay, so they're actually spawning down here. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Hey, you bugger. That's what you get. Okay. Alright, no more. Okay, so this is a dead end. All right. What we can do though is we can do like some little node searches to see if there's anything down here. No or node. Probably unlikely because it is kind of, oh, trace amounts. Well, we know that deeper down there's going to be much larger amounts. No, not that special. We will block off, I guess, that area, although they can, no, they can't climb over it. As we know that over here we have bismuth. We can keep that bed there, sure. Alright, that was pretty fruitful, I would say. We've found bismuth, we have copper, so we just need to find zinc, which is sapphirolite. If we actually heat map sapphirolite, nothing up here. It is higher down. It's higher down here, so sapphirolite might be down here. So like if we look at copper we have here, bismuth we have here, sapphirolite we probably have somewhere down here. So sapphirolite will be the next one. Zinc. Hey Naked, welcome in. Let's get some more berry bushes. I'm doing pretty well. How's yourself, mate? Super easy to prospect around this area. Although I don't really think there's kind of anything. I mean, poor bismuth, like we know where the bismuth is, so that's fine. And we have some surface ores literally right there for copper. Just like halfway generated into the rock face. So we know that copper is like really heavy around this area. So if we dig down in any of these localized chunks, we will find copper. So we are going to be good on copper. We could actually probably make an anvil out of copper, and then we could make some specialized copper tools, which would be pretty good. Drop those sticks, medium chunks. To be all the visible stuff. I think that was like that was the surface ore, which is funny because the surface ore was actually above it in the wall. There could probably be more if we do a node search. Medium amounts still. So maybe it actually is down, but we're probably looking pretty okay with the amount we have, to be honest. I mean, if it's right in front of my eyes, I might as well just get it. Got a funny poster before the supermarket when I was walking. It was about some cult and Sigmas. Huh? Weird. Alright. That's good enough. We have plenty of copper now. Back to a density search. Ultra high copper. Okay. So our copper is like over this area. Nice to know. But, food is on the menu, I think, right now. Checking out these areas, you got some quartz there. Meteoric iron. Just out in the open. Interesting. Well, you need iron to break it, unfortunately. But there's no pieces. Why are there no pieces? Normally you would find meteoric iron pieces first. Plenty of red clay. It's another little cave we can search. Hey, thanks for the follow. I'll write it down. Join the cult, Brotherhood of Visions, and then it had the Greek sign for Sigma and dollar Sigma and a QR code and a pic. Patrick Bayman. What the hell? Bit weird. Something you don't see every day, eh? I should probably leave these bushes here, as it's kind of close-ish to our base. Okay, I have to be kind of careful around these grassy areas. Like, I think I'll just leave these ones, because they're gonna flower and stuff sooner than the ones that we have at our other base where we've planted them. The one tree looks so good, that tree over there. I think that's a part of the ruin that I haven't explored just yet. Okay. I think we should do probably more. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to use my temporal gear. I actually don't need to use the temporal gear because spawn is literally here, so that's actually fine. Did your trade goods change, by the way? Need a reliquary map, an expedition map, cooked red meat, candles, black bronze, bismuth bronze shovel, bismuth bronze falx, linen sack, rough emerald, rough peridot. Did I get one of those? Rough emerald, rough peridot. Will you sell these? Will you buy these rather? You don't want this one. I guess because the potential is not high. It's only a low potential. I don't know how you would get high potential. Rough emerald, same deal. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Oh, right. I don't want to buy them. I'm an idiot. I was thinking like you can sell. I was looking on the wrong side. He doesn't want them. We can buy them from him. What is the temp gear? The greenish one? Hmm. I would like to try out like the map. I think that would be kind of cool. Oh, we have some more seeds. Six seeds. I think I won't worry about planting on high fertility just yet, as I will be moving this farm later on. Not a material, what these strange stone moss drop. Eh? Oh. This one, the rusty gear. Or you mean the temporal gear? Oh, the temporal gear. Right. It can be used to set your like spawn kind of thing. And then it's also used in some grafting stuff too. Based on like if you have mods and stuff like that. So we want some coal. I need my hammer. Ideally 900 units. We'll crush that. One. That's 640, 6, 7, 8. We have 4, 5, 6, 70. 890. $900 units. Why is that not completely even? There we go. Alright. Chuck in some firewood. And then we'll use peat. This is game fun. Oh yeah. I like it. I'm totally not addicted to it. Oh, where did the piglet come from? What the hell? Piggy? Getting you into a bit of a farm would actually be really good. I forgot I have ingot mods here. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game, hence why I'm playing it so much. So where did that little pig go? It's kind of hard to see it in the grass. Is that it? No, that's some stones. Because ideally, I can lure it into the hole I've made. Ah. Too busy dealing with the pig. All right, let's just use some of that. We'll eventually make a charcoal pit, probably sooner than later. We have a rift there. What are we? Rift activity high. Okay. I don't know where the pig's gone. Let's use some of these. Put our rocks and stuff in there. Bunch more berry bushes. Okay, that's gonna melt up. I guess we give this 2 weeks and we'll have a ton of berries. Or it's a little over 2 weeks for them to actually be ripe for harvesting. These rifts, what do they do? I still don't understand. Will more monsters appear? Yeah, I think that's where the monsters will come out from at night. The rifts. So if there's lots around you at night, then it's more likely that you'll probably have them appear. I am out of sticks. Okay, we'll take one of these back then. Once again, I have no food too, so I'll have to focus on part of that. The moon looks like an open door. we're gonna pour an anvil. Ideally, I should maybe do more copper for 2 ingots. That way we can work the ingots into something. So I might do that too. So we have 10 units here, so we need 300 units. Speed crafter? Nah. Surprisingly, wait, current rift activity has changed to calm, so that's actually why we don't have any enemies right now. Brown coal is actually really nice because it lasts, the burn duration is so long for it. So you can just slap a couple pieces in and it's gonna last a long time. Alright, so we can go ahead and we can equip our tongs. There we go. Then we pour our 900 units into the anvil. Nice. And we'll do 200 units here. Tempted to sleep. Oh, Pete. Damn it, why does it have to be so dark? Oh, Piggy. Go this way. Yeah. Now I gotcha. Okay. Keep going. Keep going, Piggy. Keep going. Wait. Yep, a little bit that way. Yep, that way. Gotcha. Nice. You can stay in there. Maybe you need some glasses. Excuse you. Okay, yeah, we won't sleep. This will be done very soon. I remember, like, the less amount of copper, or like the less amount of metal you're melting, then it doesn't take as long to complete. I don't know if that'll complete beforehand or not. Oh, it should. Yep, cool. Okay. So we take this. And we get 2 ingots. Cover it so if it rains they won't break. So we have one little piggy that will grow up. What's our time? 1 o'clock. We got a forge. The little one is sad about mum and dad. Well, I don't know where they would be, to be honest. I'd like to start making a bit of a home because we're like pretty exposed. But food is a little bit more of a priority. And we're actually pretty close to using some of this, and we'll probably make a saw, which requires a saw blade, which will be from smithing. So how many molds do I have? So the ingot bulks. That's iron. I don't think it has a recipe for it. Oh, it does. It's for clay forming. I don't think I saw clay forming for that though. No. Maybe it's for fire. Fire clay probably has it. Fire clay has some extra things, I think. Doing shingles and stuff would be pretty cool. Make a shingle roof. Takes a long time to do a shingle roof though. So we could do a saw. Hey, TZ, did you finish? Oh, you did. I see. How was your stream, mate? Have you had a good stream? Hey, can you not? Finishing right now? Huh? Hey Jack, welcome in. Ooh, frog. Okay. We can take the anvil now, but it's still hot to handle, so we need the tongs. And then we can take it. The ingots are still too hot to do anything, so we'll wait for them to cool off, and then we'll grab everything and chuck them in the water. Turning the day. Frog. That emote? Dude, I love the frog emote. Look at that. Look at that chubby thing. Holy. It's me? No, that's not me. I'm not a frog. Put these ingot mold things away. Chuck them over here. So they're out of the way. Okay, when the temperature gets to 200 C is when we can pick these up. Me, I'm a chubby thing. Interesting. So we're gonna want a saw. I guess we could... In terms of making something else... I don't know really. Depths, expedition, mechanical reliquary. I don't know what would be better. How many gears do we have? We have 10. You know what, let's try the mechanical reliquary map. Bye. What does this do? Approximate location of damaged apparatus. Ah, okay. Cool. It's like a little treasure hunt thing. Okay, we can handle these. We want to place them into here, and we're gonna put that in there, and we're gonna light this on fire. Now the temperature is gonna raise in our forge, and when the copper ingots are hot enough, we're gonna take them out, and we're going to work on them. We do need the hammer. Pick that up. Too wide. Not wide, but thick. I think we can pick one up now and work it. So we'll do that. We will make a saw. Because the saws are what we want. And I'm lazy, so let's just have it autocomplete. Okay, now that's giga hot, so we don't want to do anything with that. This, what do we want now? The phalanx blade would probably be pretty good for a bit of a weapon. So we have a hammer. We have a knife, we have a pickaxe. Let's go with this phalanx blade. How was Icarus, Daisy? Was that not too bad? Pretty good? What were your thoughts on it? I've like never seen the game, so my thoughts are non-existent on it. Okay, split. Now we have that. Just boiling hot. Okay. We're gonna need like some food stat. Do wonder if we can perhaps get some fish. More red clay. Boatload of it. Any fish? Otherwise it might be some temporary hunting. Oh, there's a crab here we can get. We're about to start taking some HP damage due to being hungry. Come here, you crab. Okay. Have to cook it up. Can't eat raw crab. Cooking pot. Doop. Doop. Some wood. Throw the crab in there. We'll just do one serving of a hearty fudge. Light that on fire. Maybe you're hungry? Are you sure? Don't really know. I don't know if I am hungry. I just like the tune of my instrument, you know? Maybe I'll have to go hunt you, Jabby. So I can satiate my hunger. I did see you earlier, so... Ooh. Nice little bit of crab. Not much. We'll make this serving while we can. We are going to need to focus on this food situation though. So no mining and no prospecting. Put the tools down. Yeah, none of that too. Pure hunting time. Okay. Eat that bowl. Put that in there. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah. Nice. Hey Shu. How you doing well, buddy? Told you, Javi. Yeah, I did. Told you I would hunt you. Is this 480p Minecraft? No, I think you've just got my stream set to 480p. Would really love to find where some boars or some of the sheep are. The fox. That'll be a little bit of food too. Jabba's being sus. Oh, good chance to get some of this, as these crops are also... Hold up. Oh my god. More high fertile soil. Gimme. Hell yeah. 46 more. That's good stuff. Oh, did I see? Oh yeah. Jabby 2.0, Jabby down again. It's just that easy. Ah, mushrooms. Okay. We're about to make some jabby and mushroom stew. Do, 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 do. Sounds delish. I know, right? Oh. More flax. We'll take that. Need plenty of that. Oh. Chickens. More mushrooms. More berries. Bit of peat. Oh yeah. Chicken or Jabba soup? Thinking. Could try both. Got a hungry stomach here, you know. Nuggy! Oh, poor little baby stuck in the pit. Or mushrooms. Ideally we can get like oh, we'll have to investigate that. Ideally we can find some sheep, some goat or something like that. Oh, inventory. We'll snack down on some berries. You throw the bones, throw the loaf, soil.
Don't do that, you fucker. Oh my god.
What are we not doing? Give me band shoe. I think it's about dinner time here. Don't eat shoe, don't touch or eat me. Yeah, of course, that's a poor little baby, but you're hunting me and eating me, huh? What do you mean? What's she talking about? Oh. I wonder if there's something underneath this area. Flax. Turnips. Aged chest. Stack of crates and stuff. You mention it? I'll give up. Let me just hug Jamie and said she's mad cute when she's not toxic once. She's always cute. What do you mean? Chunk of magnetite. Huh? Turquoise carpet. Oh, fired clay shingles here. Painting. Tuning cylinder. Tunes the resonator to the right frequency to hear recording. Brown coal. Mediterranean cypress seed. There's some cool things. More fired clay shingles. More of them. Hey Leshy, welcome in buddy. How are you today? More of them. This would be good to come back to get all these clay shingles to make roofing out of. A festive cat mask. Rawhide trousers, plain glasses, beeswax, heavy belt. know which slot. 0.1. Slap some glasses on. The trousers are actually terrible. So my trousers are better. The belt, 0.1, is providing a little bit better. Holy, more shingles. What on earth? More clay shingles. Oh, you're gonna do this again. I saw that clip. Will Kane speak the Boba Kurva language?
Leisharan asked me, "Can you explain to me what is Minecraft, but speak only in Boba Kurwa? Minecraft is a game where players can mine blocks, build structures, and explore a vast world of creativity and adventure. You gather resources, craft items, and survive against creatures. It's all about using your imagination to create whatever you want, from simple homes to grand castles. The gameplay encourages exploration and resource management, making it a unique experience every time you play."
Bad luck, Leshy. Kane, in his infinite wisdom, will not speak the Berbera language. Point five. Aged wooden tables. Okay, so we'll have to come back to these ruins because there's a whole bunch of clay shingles over here. So clay shingles. How you doing, Leshy, anyway? Is work treating you well? Guys, tentatively, it's not 100% confirmed, I guess. Or is it? I don't know. Lesh might be able to tell you. But this Friday, Lesh and I, perhaps, will be slaying some Xeno scum in Space Marines. Quartz chunk. Oh, I can get up there. What do we have in here? Scribble hood. It's 1 degree. Where does the hood? Where does the hood go? Oh, that hood. Point 1 or 0. You know what? I'll add a malefactor cloak. It looks better. Thank you for the follow, Shiki. More fired grey shingles. Okay, this place is going to be good for getting shingles, rather than having to make my own for roofing on our eventual home. Might work. Just wanted to test. Just wanted to get worked down just how I... Yeah, that... I think if you're in Lesh's server, there's actually a clip there. I think it actually happened on Marrow's stream with the TTS, and then it was shared into Lesh's stream, Lesh's server. Quite a thing. Oh, I don't think I'm picking them up. Okay, we are pretty good on food for a little bit. We have some red meat, we have some chicken, we have some vegetables and grain and mushrooms. We can make some meals now. More red clay, we'll mark it on our map. We can also make a bucket and make a proper farm location now. And use our high fertility soil to make the best growing farm that we can. So I reckon I'm just gonna yeet back.
Rusty Hobbit asked me, can you talk about Peg's adventure in Vintage Story and the search for the best ingredients for the best fine cuisine in the lands? Peg's adventure in Vintage Story is quite the culinary quest. They're scouring the vast landscapes in search of rare ingredients from exotic fruits to unique spices. The thrill of foraging is rivaled only by the excitement of discovering hidden recipes that elevate their dishes to fine cuisine. With each harvest, Peg not only gathers food, but also immerses themselves in the rich lore of the land-crafting meals that tell a story. It's a journey of flavor and creativity.
Why did he like sound so dark at the end there? Like, yes, very brooding. Like, holy. The end was the best. Yes, the end is always the best, Joey. Like, you know. My man got immersed a bit too far. Yeah. Unreal. Okay, let's convert over this. So I need the bowl. I'm gonna need high fertility soil. Slap that in there. Those in there. Food can go in there, that can go in there, that can go in there, that in there, that in there. Put that in there. Okay, we have high fertility soil. We have extra soil somewhere. I think we did. We have a crock, which we would need. Ah, here it is. Okay. So we have like a stack and a half of high fertility soil. That's amazing. Oh, we are going to need some sticks again though. Alright. What's going to be our next meal then for a crock? Okay, we have 4, 4, 4. Might better do something with this. It should work. There we go. We'll create 4 servings of spelt flax porridge with mashed poultry and turnip. Cool. Okay. Alright, so food is looking reasonable right now. Damn, I really need like just the closest area of sticks. Those bushes over there. Okay. Let's head to those bushes. And then we'll make a bit of a better farm because we're going to get some sticks. I'm going to use those sticks to craft a saw, and then from the saw we can craft planks with the wood, and then we'll be able to make a bucket, and then with the bucket we'll be able to move our water into better locations and put down all of our high fertility soil. Just looking at the time too. I think we'll do this one little job and then perhaps call it there. More mushrooms, we'll take them. Better make a bit of a cellar too then with our saw, because we're about to make a proper solid door. Oh, there are plenty of mushrooms around. I do wonder if I could perhaps lead you into Oh, it's a statue. An idol. Hmm. Is there anything underneath it? No. There is nothing underneath it. Thought there would be something underneath it or something. Interesting. Punch no monster. Because we can probably lead this boar to... Hey, you're not supposed to run away. You're supposed to... God damn it. I thought it was going to follow me. Ah, well. Let's get a bit more wood. Because now I can make a trough as well, and I could potentially start domesticating boars if I led them, you know, over here and put them into a pen type of deal, which would be kind of cool. Just gonna eat these seeds over here. It's going to be planted and just sprout up at some point. We have a meal here. Oop. Okay. There we go. 6 servings of hefty puffball stew. Alright, and then we want to do this. And then this. And then our saw. I want to make planks. I have more wood somewhere. There we go. I think we need some... Actually, it's rope. Cattails. Where do I have cattails? I have them somewhere. Ah, here we are. So we go with some rope. And then I believe... Bucket. Wooden bucket. Ah, okay. Too many of those. There we go. Cool. A solid door, which will be handy for our cellar, that we will make right here. Oh, our shovel broke. That's okay, we have a hoe. It's going to be quite cozy in here, but oh, that broke too. Cool. Okay. This is our food jar, barrel, whatever you would call it. So we're going to go take this down here. And then now this is, technically this area is an insulated area. So 18.6 years on these items and stuff like that. So the freshness will stay for a long time, basically, with some of these foods. Some of them, not all of them. Like turnips and stuff will last a long time in here. Vegetables and grains. Pelts a little bit longer. And meat's a little long too. But yeah, berries as well last a little bit longer as well. But we'll keep the berries because we're going to consume those. We will stock up on this pot here. That's cooking away. We will use 2 crocks for that. We should also move the cooking fire down there. So when that gets done, I'll move the cooking fire down into the little area. Should make another shovel and another hoe actually. Shovel. Oh. That and no, not that one. Okay, this is done. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Oh, we have a bit of grass. And then we need some firewood. I guess I don't have any firewood. So we can't actually make another fire pit. So we should probably put down a torch down there as well. Make a shelf. Get a little bit more fancy. That's where the fire will go. I think mushrooms keep quite a while. Yeah, mushrooms also keep quite a while in the storage area. Okay, so that's a much better way for our storage for food. We'll be able to keep our vegetables and things much longer. So that's good. Did your stuff restock? Can I sell anything to you? A sewing kit for a gear. That's not really that great. Candles and stuff. Black bronze phalanx. You have a bismuth bronze phalanx. Okay. And a bismuth bronze shovel. My goal is to make bismuth bronze. But I need zinc for that. Okay, our next option will be making our farm, so let's grab our water. How are these crops going anyway? 3 out of 5 for our turnips. So our turnips grow pretty quick, to be honest. They have 5 stages. So those are the ones that grow the quickest. Question is, where would I want to place the farm? I suppose I could put it here. So we do something like this. And then, because yeah, that's surrounded. Water source there. Water source there. 2. Then we have a row. Just going to use all my high fertile soil, making this. Hey Red, welcome in buddy. How are you, champ? Let's see, 2, put that here. The water would go there, 2, water there, 2, water there. So we go around. Dig this fertile soil, medium fertile soil. Okay. Water there, 2. Oh, water goes there. Like that. That's a 3 by 3 we've made. Two. Water there. 2, water there. Two, and then water there. And water goes there. Cool. You okay? Cheers, it's just Monday. I mean, Mondays are kind of okay for me because I just have 1 day left of work and then I'm on technically my weekend. Alright, so all of these have water in them now. Now we just get to hoeing. Can't see a fucking thing. Is it Minecraft or does it just look similar? This is Vintage Story. It's a similar vein to it being a voxel-based crafting survival game, but its survival aspects are much more in-depth. It's basically better Minecraft, not gonna lie. So as you can see with high fertility soil, right off the bat, it has a higher nutrient level as a baseline. So that means our crops are going to grow slightly quicker. You can also increase the nutrient level on soils by obviously fertilizing it with different fertilizers based on what you're planting as well. Yeah, shaking my head red. Can't believe it. Absolutely unreal. Thought you were better than this. This is probably going to use all of our herd durability. Or nearly all of it. Farming all throughout the night. We've had calm rift activity, which has been really nice for us in this area. I mean, granted, it is like the spawn location, so that could be a factor, perhaps. Alright, so now let's go get the crops. And we'll plant these bad boys. So we have K, N, P, and N. So we'll do K here. We will do the P here, and then we will do and N and N over here. So you got nutrient, so using N here, using P here, and then using K here, and I guess like when they grow and stuff like that, we will eventually rotate them around and stuff like that. Does that sound cool? Other voxel-based survival games that shall remain unnamed have kind of basic survival mechanics. Yeah, this is way more in-depth. Just for your food, like for example, right? So you have your hearts here. This character starts with, I think, 15 base hearts. It's increased because of the different nutritional diet, basically. I've been eating vegetables, I've been eating fruit, a little bit of protein, a little bit of grain, and each little point past 100 increases your hit points, basically. So, yeah. Malefactor is a particular class. Generally good for foraging and stuff like that. I mean, it's nearly 11. I might call it there, to be honest. But next time I play, I would like to start at least building a little bit more of a home. We have like no home. We've got a garden. We've got farming going on. We got a pig here. I don't know if it'll grow up. I don't know if I need to place a trough. I might need to place a trough in here and then it'll grow up. But we need to get a male and a female pig in. We've got our other farm down here. We'll let these crops grow because they're already past like some growth stages. And I can't remember if you dig them up, I don't think you get the seed back, or you have a lower chance to get the seed back. So we'll wait until they've fully grown and we'll get the seeds back from them. And then we'll plant them back over here on the high fertility farmland. That'll be nice. We've got finally a little bit of a cellar where we have our food lasting quite some time. We'll need to go get more wood. I would like to maybe make some stairs or something like that there. We have plenty of iron and plenty of bismuth. So we just need to find zinc. So then we could make a type of bronze. I would like to continue searching these ruins. Go up into the top tower part there. And go up to that part. But there's a bunch of enemies and stuff like that around there. I would also like to, if we continue building a home, go over here and get all those clay shingles, and then we can make, I think from clay shingles, I can't remember, were they black? I think they were black clay shingles, right? So like from here you can make, you know, black shingle sort of stuff. Roofing and whatever else, which looks pretty damn cool. I think it would go pretty well with like a cobblestone. Maybe I get some more wood and like I use oak logs and now that we have a saw as well, we can even cut wood. So we can cut wood and then have planks as well. So that's pretty nice. Make some tool racks and stuff like that. Make a proper home rather than just an outdoor bloody disaster, basically. So yeah. And then later on, I don't think we'll delve into chiseling just yet. Probably later on down the line, we will get into chiseling. What I'm going to do is I'm going to clean up my inventory just a smidge by making some tool racks. And I'm just going to slap on like all my spears along here. As when we're not hunting, we're not going to go for spearing or anything like that. We'll probably want to get some more storage going. I can put that on there, put that one on there. We don't need any more hoeing, so we'll put that on there. We'll put our bucket down. We have our form of attacking, digging, pickaxe, chopping down wood. So yeah, next order when I play on this map will be for wood. And also building a bit of a home. And then sorting out some more inventory space type of deal too. I think that'll be nice. But yeah, food is okay. And then yeah, just get more building materials, make an actual home. I think the next time I play, I want to make an actual home. That'll be nice. It's good that we have a little trader bro here. Although, unfortunately, him being a local goods trader is kind of hard for us. We can't really get too much good stuff right now. I mean, once we get an oven, we could maybe trade him like flax bread and spelt bread for gears, but it's pretty low gear rate. I think it would be better to get the bismuth bronze going, which is what we're going to be leading to. So yeah, I think next time bismuth bronze would be wicked, because then we could go actually get potentially some iron. Although to that we would need to find fire clay. So I think let's start small and let's actually just go with building a base, and then maybe thinking about the bronze. But yeah, that'll be it for me today. Thanks everyone for watching, and the follows and the raid and stuff like that. And subs and things like that. That was really, really cool. Thank you very much. Let's find some of the raid and let's get some music on. There we go. Let me go here. All right. Cool beans. Cheers, everyone. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think at least for tomorrow will be a plan to play more Vintage Story. So if you liked what you saw today, come around again tomorrow, and I reckon we'll play some more Vintage Story. Maybe about the same time. Potentially we do it again on Wednesday as well. Thursday, I think I have a WoW raid. And then Friday, later on in the evening, I will be playing, potentially, Space Marines with Leshy. So yeah, that'll be fun. That's kind of the plans for the week. You can always join the Discord to know exactly when I go live. Maybe I make a schedule for this week, so you know exactly when. But I mean, realistically, my schedule is like I either go like a little bit earlier or a little bit later. It kind of depends. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. There's some cool people on right now. There's a lot of cool people on actually. Makes it hard to choose. Let me go to my dashboard to really have a look. Team over for stream? No, thank you guys. The reason I'm here is because of you lads. Well, I'd probably still be here, but it gives me more reason to be here. We are here because of you. Well, I'm here because of you, Jabbers. So, when's the next stream? Now that you're not sick, yeah? Question? Alright, Tina is live. We shall raid Tina because she's just started and she usually streams for a good 4 hours or so. She's drawing like usual. So yeah, we shall raid Tina. Maybe tomorrow, you don't know? Okay. Sounds good. But yeah. Check out other people that I shouted out. I forgot to shout out Red though as well. So make sure you also check out Red too. But yeah. I already spoke about when I'll be streaming and what I'm going to be planning for the week coming up. So yeah. Anyway, the last thing would be, I guess, this. If you want to join or do whatever or follow or do whatever. I literally don't do any social media stuff. So I literally just stream and game. That's all I do. So yeah. But yeah. Anyway, take care everyone. Have a good one. I shall go get some fucking sleep because I'm tired. Bye.